All right, we're back with more Zelda. Let's keep exploring the depths, I think. See what I can find. Guess I'll start going off in directions that I don't have light. I think I've explored most of the obvious surface chasms, so I think if I want to explore the depths further, I just have to do it manually. There's probably still chasms up there that are like more hidden. Yeah. At some point I'll pop out and look for a side quest or something to get an episode title if I don't run into like a new boss down here. There's nothing else nearby. Yeah, okay. Like a higher thing that I could head to. Might be worth trying to climb one of these things and then build a plane to explore a bit. Now that I have a lot of natural battery. But I'm limited in how many of those I can get away with using, so I want to be a little careful with it. That's one, but that seems like insanely far away. Oh, it's not insanely far away. It's just really far away. Yeah, it's pretty great. It's pretty wild that it seemed to have happened simultaneous with Elden Ring. Like both FromSoft and Nintendo kind of had that same idea at the same time. Really cool. It's off this way. I'm gonna try to fly there. I'm gonna see if this is a horrible mistake or not. Must be blocked by like low ceiling or something there. I guess that's part of why I get lost here really easily. So we go device, 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 device. Like the big battery, the plane dies long before the battery gets used. Maybe that's the whole point. Shit. Try to recover some of those parts that just fell off. I think one of them was the battery. My god, how far down do they tumble? Oh, those things are fucking gone, aren't they? Guess I could try to rewind them if I can find them. Oh no, they are long gone. Well, when did it last autosave? Too long. Just gonna accept it. This versus Elden Ring? I don't know, it's kind of hard to compare. I think they're both really, really good for different reasons. There are features of Elden Ring that if you just kind of ported them whole cloth to Zelda, it would make me enjoy Zelda more, but it's really hard to just, you can't just do that, you know? So I'll use a regular one. Oh, that one didn't. I just dropped the battery. Most important thing. Oh, well. We want to save this specific variant as a favorite. Yeah, I could make the horse actually useful. Whoa. Oh, I see. I didn't cancel the rewind. Okay, hold on. Lost some battery there. Penalty. No! No! Oh my god. I was just trying to wiggle it in place so that the rewind would last longer. Alright, fucking fine. 5 minutes, let's just pretend like none of this happened, y'all. I'm gonna save next time I get up here. God. Suffering. Okay, whenever I need to grind this into my brain, if I'm ever going to go build stuff with capsules, I have to save beforehand. It's an unacceptable loss otherwise. So I get my big battery back now. Need that climbing set so bad. If this were off stream, I don't know if I'd be able to resist Googling it. Yeah, I kind of understand why people were complaining about it now. First I was like, I don't see what the big idea is. Wiggle to detach feels pretty good. I feel like at the very least, like, if you're in a different power, you shouldn't be able to detach stuff in that power, right? That seems strange. I can understand if you were ultra handing it, but it's strange that it can still like fall apart even you're not doing that. Oh, really? It only pauses when it's touching ground? I believe you, but that seems weird. I thought it would trick it just based on raw movement. Well, I did save, right? Okay. No, this happened beforehand. So I had a fully built machine, right? It was in the air with recall. So it's fine. It wasn't auto build though. I gotta find like a flatter surface to build this on. I guess I have to do it on the gloom. Looks like when you collect a bunch of capsules, they just kind of drop in every direction depending on how many you take out. So I can at least catch them if they fall. Trying to do the auto build, which is why I'm taking out multiple, but I guess I can do it in pieces without it falling apart. Theoretically. Save. They'll save the, well. Okay, fair. Thanks for the reminder. So I'm saved up on the hill this time. You're saying if I just hold it up here. We sure that's not just true because of like really, really minor wiggle from my hands not being completely still? If like I slightly move my index finger, then the thing slightly moves, right? And I'm sure that gets added to the recording. That's what I thought. I think I've got close enough that I should be able to finish it here. Hooray! Okay. Keep exploring off in this direction, I guess. The glow shirt really early. Like one of the first chests I found in the underground. There's a treasure map up in the Sky Islands that gives you a breadcrumb for it. It marks the map with a little X. And I want to say it's somewhere in the vicinity of like the Hyrule Field chasm. Hmm. What can I get for free here? No controllers here, right? There's no free ones. Might go on a gotcha tour later and just try to get a ton of these so I don't have to worry about spending them as much. Right. Just, I have this, like, instinct to save my game. Like, I'm holding it up here, but my hand isn't able to stay completely still. I guess you could test it by, like, setting your controller on a desk or something. It's nice for just an initial launch, I guess. Hey, thanks for the follow. These rockets use like a friggin' shitload of initial battery. See, that probably wasn't worth it, but it was free, so... Other than the controller. Fans chew through battery fast as well. I guess I don't notice if I have an attached battery. Let's go try to find another Korok spear or whatever it is. Oh, the controller's only 3? Okay. Feel weird, until I have max battery, I feel weird spending Zonite on anything other than battery. I guess I could try to, like, target farm it to remove that opportunity cost issue. Cool. I'm gonna see if I can get another Korok spear. Oh, really? Because the forges have limited number of charges that they sell? 12? Come on, jeez. Are they farmable? Like, I feel like there are enemies that drop them, but maybe they don't drop them when they respawn and you fight them again. The actual, like, charges. What's your arrows, bud? He said he had mushrooms. Oh, there they are. Sure, I can just get a bunch of them later, but I'll get one because I know I need one for an upgrade. It'd be great if there was a finite number of them. Promise I won't eat you. Gotcha. See any just lying around. Flowers there to help you getting lost. Shrine quests. I'll just have regular clubs. This guy. Have what I'm here for. Because I don't burn his weapon down, jeez. Check the stick. Forest Dweller's Spear. Ah, what have I done? Okay. Excellent. Now I know I can just come back here to get it. I guess I'll finish looking for the shrine this guy mentioned. Wish I could actually see like a durability bar somewhere. There it is. Can do, bud. Great. Go straight forward, Crystal Ever. What's the trick here? Oh, is it on a talus? Okay. That's cool. Oh, that's kind of cool. Stone Heart. Neat. Gotta be better about remembering to do that. Use the unlootable boss drop. Thanks. I secretly followed you. I didn't fight any of those monsters. Not a single one. Sweet. Hey, Serp, how you doing? I'm gonna spend some of my blessings really quick, and then I'll go back. I'm gonna wait till I have... There's the cough again. I'm gonna wait till I have more than 8 so that I can get the faster animation for turning them in. Probably need to pull up my future Marstead text file and start writing down the ingredients I have to keep an eye out for. Future Marstead, Zelda, Tears of the Kingdom. Thank you. Put a lot of hearts up there. Still not a second row, jeez. Thanks be to God. Okay. I was here. Keep searching. Guess I'll try to do edge of the map. Thought those were like floating islands, but I think it's actually just stalactites all the way up in the ceiling. It's a really big... Does that correspond to something crazy on this? Oh, the ravine. That's pretty cool. Dig it. I don't trust the ability of like cars to drive much faster than I can run and like deal with all the terrain. Part of why I haven't been bothering with that. I feel like the time it would take me to build them. Oh, the underground hinox, that'd be great. The time it would take me to build them would be longer than the, ground I would cover if I just started running in that direction. Maybe if I get an auto build later or if I favorite one. Last time this didn't super work out for me, but I'll try it again. Not sleep strike him from here. I like having this royal stuff, but I need to like actually use it for it to be very helpful. I'll drop these, I can pick them up after the fight. Hey man, how's your day treating you? Stab him in the butt a bunch. Go team. Need some of this for upgrades. Alright, this thing has been very helpful, but it's almost broken, so I'm gonna get rid of it here. Oh right, that's a thing. Also just drop it, I guess. Let's fuse some stuff onto these. Hey, I pressed the right button to drop stuff. Cool. I have nice throwaway swords that I can use. Very wonderful. Man, what do I have on my master sword right now? Nothing. I'd like that to continue to be a pickaxe, so... we were going west. I wanted to check out the cool, like, ravine route. I assume so, yeah. I just thought the last time it came back I'd already put a new material on it. Must have happened while I was fighting something and didn't think of it. That thing's actually interesting. It's just, it's cool looking. Yeah, alright. Actually, never mind. Let's do this. Still not sure if using 2 of these actually gets me more height. I assume there's a limit that if I put like 10 rockets on something, it's not gonna like blast me to the top of the skybox. Probably wasn't super worth it. Helps a little bit to have one piece on. Hey man. Almost up there. Might be able to get away with sending up this. Let's see. Close enough. Hey. So I think the whole idea of this is that it just mirrors the ravine on the surface, but I wanted to check if there was anything cool on it. Really can't tell how significant the Fierce Deity upgrade is. Attack up ×1. I don't know if that's like percentage based or it's like literally like +1 attack compared to getting a weapon with 1 higher attack on it. Wonder if this is the best Dark World. It doesn't exactly match the ravine. It's weird that I can like actually see the ceiling for once. I assume the only way I'm intended to ascend to the surface is via those little towers, but I kind of want to mess around with this. Really? It's disappointing. Okay, well... For sure there's gonna be one here. Try with just one of these, maybe. Right. Always forget. It sucks not having a controller, but it could be worse, I guess. Burn through all these guys. Ow. Where's Reju? That guy got exploded. That was pretty great. Moblin Horn. Does the food fundamentally not stack with the armor? So it makes the armor slightly worse if that's true. Oops. Okay, so that's shared. If I had +3 attack buff food, then it would be pointless to have attack buff armor. Great. Oh. You made it. And down there. Should do that one first, I guess. I think a single plane with a single fan is fine. There is a benefit to triple fans. Doesn't seem to be a huge difference. Really nice just having that little thing in the distance as like a point of reference. Even if I don't care about what I can see there, just having something that's not pure black is helpful for my depth perception. Sweet. I recall the climbing set just helps with normal climb speed. It doesn't do anything for jumping, right? Like jump climbing up a wall. Yeah, there's a bunch of water there. How's that gonna work? Totally not a Yiga clan guy. Dead end? It does seem very suspicious.
Huh. Ah.
Oh, he's stopping a mine.
Oh.
Okay. Yeah, I forgot about the set bonus. Thanks. So does that mean that I have to find a way down here from the other side? bombable. Would they give me this? Hmm. Sure, I have that at both levels. Suspect it's something on the surface that you have to drop down into. I guess I could go up there really quick and just try to explore and then come back here. It's not super far from a shrine or anything. Should have checked that earlier. Right past it a few times. So, a couple things I could try here. I could try going to the same place on the surface and see if there's anything interesting. Probably further in, yes. Just because there's no chasm marked on the surface doesn't mean that there isn't a hidden chasm underneath something. Or I guess in a cave could also be valid. Lack of diving is interesting. Need a good carpenter. Addison. Me to a rope bridge. Also be on one of these spires somewhere. Probably not a bad idea for me to explore these anyway, but once I've explored all of them, I might ask for some clarifying guidance as to where things are and aren't. Well, let me try to explore it first. Apparently I got close enough to Rito Village to get the Dragon Roost Island music. Yay. It's the main island. I think I checked this one already, but... really tiny one over here. Oh, this one's got a Korok on it. It's not a complete waste. Thanks, man. Flowers I was looking at earlier. Tell if those are boxes or springs. Oh, it's another Korok, okay. Rotating wasn't a thing in Breath of the Wild, right? You could pick stuff up, but couldn't turn it around like that. I realized I couldn't climb those. That's interesting. I really suspect it's going to be near the entrance when I come in, but check the other spires first. These ones don't seem very interesting. Being in the water is ass. Faster to just warp. I'm gonna give this, I'm gonna check one more pillar, and then I'm gonna look closer by the entrance, and then I'm gonna ask my question. I just would like to rule something out, but see if I can find it on my own first. There's a shrine up there that I never got going for. I wonder if the higher skybox meant they could put more dragons around all the time. I feel like I didn't see them as frequently. It's the last one I have to check, I think. I guess I'll go ahead and ask my question. I don't think it's a big spoiler or anything. I'm just curious. Like, is the entrance to that mine not in the depths? I suspect it's not in the depths. I just wanted confirmation that that's true. If it is in the depths, then I'm wasting my time up here. That area with the ascend thing is so suspicious, but... Correct that it's not in the depths. Thank you. I don't think I want to ask any more clarifying questions. Like a cave or something down here? There could be caves that are just near here in general. Just gonna sprint around for a minute and see if I notice any cave conveyance creatures. Bubble rabbits or whatever they're called. Hit the shrine while I'm here, may as well. Whoops. Dum-dum. Never here when I need them. That's one. Anybody else? Oh, it's a blood bag. I forgot. What is that giant red thing? There he is. What we got here? Launching device. Something else they want me to send it to? Beautiful. Oh, they restock me. Okay. Makes sense. Okay, I need 2, but I'm not sure. Yeah, that was my concern. Cute. Oh. Chest I missed somewhere. Come back in and try to spot it. I don't think there's ever been something interesting in a shrine chest so far, like something non-degenerate, like a outfit piece or something unique. Hey, thanks, Pick Breaker. How have you been? Appreciate that. Whoops. That one flipped around.
You're super awesome.
Thank you, guide rail. In this room, chest. Don't think so. This thing can fit in the middle. Guess that's probably fine. I just don't know if I can like stand there. Guess so. Oh, I see it. Boy. Penalty for not looking up. Whoops. Thank God for rewind. It was like crushing yourself against the ceiling. Oh, wait. I confused myself. Wait, no, this was the same one. Okay. Really want to find this, but I don't want to chasing my tail for a very long time. Like basically a straight line from here to here. Korok puzzle. This is a new one. Interesting. This is what I think it is. It's a great Korok puzzle concept. Assume that's probably more than enough. Nice. Satisfying popping sound. Doesn't get me yet. It's really interesting how much, like, the average load time affects my choices. Hi, Benedict. Yes, I know you're a hungry kitty. Yes, I know it's cruel that you've never been fed before. Really expected there to be like a cave right there that went to a chasm. I need to like disabuse myself of that belief because I keep coming back to thinking that must be true because of the line of statues leading up to it. Alright, I'm gonna give this 3 more minutes on the live split timer, and if I can't find it, I'll look for it later. In Koroks and shrines and stuff. Oh, pine cones are nice. All right, I am willing to ask a question here. Is the entrance I'm looking for on the outer rim of this? Yes or no? It is not. Okay, thank you. Check this again, I guess. It was pretty thorough when I came here before, but maybe not. It's not here. I guess I'd have to be pretty far away on the rim of one of these other, like somewhere in here, or like in here maybe. Do these islands actually have anything on them? I apparently missed this chest. Okay, so I'm also prepared to say that I've ruled out the pillars, the spires around Rito Village. Is it also true that there's nothing on the pillars that's going to get me down there? Check that out. Kind of gave up on a couple of these taller pillars due to laziness of not wanting to climb them. Let's go up. Where the Tears of the Kingdom idea came from? Hey, we want to use the Breath of the Wild map again. But obviously it's the same map, so we gotta like put some shit everywhere. Like, where do you think the shit came from? If it come out of the ground? No, it's dumb. It fell from the sky. Jenkins, you're promoted. Yes, yes. Something in there. Oh, okay. So it's on the back of the main pillar. Thank you. What the fuck? You know, like, give them a roof? Seems like that's the answer, but I don't know what it is I did. Let's see if I can remember what that means. I'm sure there's not like a way to more precisely fit this in here or something silly. Ah. I hadn't seen that kind of Korok puzzle before, so I wasn't sure if there was something else that's going on there. Somewhere in the main spire. This could be the big ass one too. Ah. Wow, that's really subtle. I don't think I would have found that without hints, thanks. That's really cool. That would be really awesome to like just stumble into with like no breadcrumb from the depths, just kind of climbing around. Like, what's in that hole? Oh my god. Oh, no worries. Really my bad for phrasing. Is it true that it's not on the pillars? Ancient mine. Wait, what happened to my... There it is. Okay. Cool. Trying to get better about it. Can learn if games give me negative feedback when I make a mistake. Eventually I should get better about screwing up the rockets, for example. I don't know why, I can't explain that. It's really stupid. Whoa. Freaky Yiga clan mushroom, something there. Up, dog. Schema stones, you say? You kind of say so. Ooh, sweet. Like these. This is a really good reward, because, like, you don't need them at all, but it's, like, it's kind of fun just to see what it is that they're giving you. I really do think that's, like, one of the biggest challenges of designing this game is, like, your design space for rewards that are fun and feel valuable, but don't break the game's progression and are not required for anything ever. Oh, interesting. I haven't really been paying attention to the force feedback. I try to do that better. Hey, it's boxes. Shit. 10 arrows, beautiful. A weapon revived by stone of blue. Oops. Imply that he did just fall down here when we fought him in the first game, which is great. Whoever at Nintendo came up with, you know who should be down there? Bring Koga back. And then we don't have to design. Well, I guess they did design a new boss because he has like all the vehicle stuff. Raise up our weapon. Revived by stone of blue. I really like how many things in the basic map, the original Breath of the Wild map, have moats around them, and how the moat is just like interesting for the way they decided to do the depths. This might be their coolest Dark World take in any Zelda game. I really liked Low Rule in Link Between Worlds. I thought that was cool. The Low Rule Castle theme is one of my favorite tracks in all of Zelda. It's kind of like that summit theme from Celeste, where it just keeps getting more and more intense as you progress. Yeah, that's about everything for now. Keep trying to go to the map edge. I'm gonna go here, I guess. Oh, this might already be the map edge-ish. I guess I can see it's like crisp there. Try going northwest here. Do it like a puzzle. You got to do the border first, and then you can do the inside. Didn't mean to do that. feel like this like Korok spear is one of the highest value items in the game among the like just random weapons you can encounter. Like stuff like the improved flurry rush is nice. I'm like, okay, I do a little bit more damage when I counterattack a Lionel or whatever, but this one's up there with like a ice rod, I guess. I just got an email that Sea of Stars just went content complete. I'm really pumped for that game. I backed it on Kickstarter. It's the Messenger devs take on Chrono Trigger. What is that? Be anything? Now I can actually see these things. Like I've spent a lot of time exploring the depths from just really bad angles where I just cannot see any light roots in the distance, and certainly not several of them at once. Anyone here play I Am Setsuna? Supposed to be Square's like Chrono Trigger follow-up that didn't turn out very well, I heard. God, it's happening. Wait, there we go. Yeah. Like it's a very lofty goal. Oh, that's unfortunate. I think I have prejudice isn't the right word, but I especially dislike middling RPGs. Like I'll take a hilariously bad RPG any day. But if it's just fine, I don't know, it offends my sensibilities more in a way that's difficult to describe. Okay. It's free, you know. That did not go exactly as I planned. I guess I'm much heavier than the rocket, standing on the opposites. I was trying to like counterbalance the weight of the rocket on the tail of the thing, but I guess maybe the rocket propelling itself upward was doing that. Isaac Newton would kill me. Nice. Right in that little hole there. Hey, it's another obsidian frox. What's up, bud? Don't turn around, dude. Come on. You're the worst, you know that? Whoops. That's it. Nice. Real quick. I forgot about the midnight hat. That's right. I don't get multiple gloom hearts. Interesting. Maybe that's a set bonus. Oh, whoops. Thanks. Okay, what the hell was I doing? Right. That's fine. I have my shitty, the Master Sword is on cooldown hammer. It's a shame the base stats of the unupgradable stuff aren't higher, but I guess if you found them too early, it could be kind of game-breaking. Maybe they could do something where, like, their defense gets buffed once a certain number of other items have been upgraded or something. I feel like there's a math solution to that. Most useful light route ever. Unreasonably ambitious ones. Yeah. I'll take unreasonably ambitious. I think that that's great. Like, they try too hard and then just completely like fall on their face. Like, that's at least interesting, you know? I think maybe it's because it's like it's easy to make a middling RPG without any ambition. Just kind of churn one out. Starfield. Oh, okay. That's a good sign for Final Fantasy 15. Been really worried about that game, but if it's like baffling in a fun way. I wish the armor, well, I don't know. I was gonna say I wish it didn't have defense, but there's a lot of interesting math problems that this game kind of prompts, and I don't know where to start with a lot of them. I usually wouldn't deign to suggest that Nintendo didn't think about it terribly much, because they're usually good about thinking about that sort of thing, but I think, like, getting the combat math right is exactly the sort of thing that Nintendo doesn't give a shit about, right? Like, they're more here for the broad, big picture experience. So this isn't, like, cross-code or something. I often disagree with, like, From Software's decisions, but I think they put a little bit more thought into it than Nintendo does. You could probably make a chart of how much does this game developer give a shit about math. And, like, the team that makes Dragon Quest is on, like, the bottom. They could not care less. Nintendo is a little bit above them, I think. Here's a 7% chance to charm a robotic enemy, but only at night. Starfield's basically Skyrim in space, I think is supposed to be the pitch. That's all I know about it. Oh, I got confused. Whoops. No, I didn't get confused. Well, I did. The part where I got confused was somewhere else. Bethesda is making a space opera RPG in the style of Mass Effect, but it won't be in the style of the Mass Effect, it'll be in the style of Skyrim. Yeah. I feel like I really, really, really need to play Fallout New Vegas. I know it's on the voting system. I've heard lots of people praise it very heavily. Like, I enjoyed the hell out of Fallout 1 and 2. I thought they were great. And then Fallout 3 and Skyrim are just, like, so... They're underwhelming to me in a way that I feel bad even saying, because, like, obviously they're triumphs of technology and they have this big world, and maybe I just, like, dislike them because of all of the games that came afterward. Definitely isn't to, like, shit at anybody who likes those games. My suspicion is that New Vegas isn't going to have the kind of problems that Fallout 3 had for me. New Vegas is like Obsidian gets handed the keys to, like, this engine, right? Like, so Bethesda already did all the work to actually get the game to run, and they just, like, put content in that. That sounds great. I think Obsidian's really good at that specifically. cannot hit your eyeball for the life of me right now, bud. God. One of the, like, core frustrations of Z-targeting is trying to press the button to, like, Z-target and then spinning around because you're not facing in the right direction. I think Knights of the Old Republic 2 has, like, some of the best content I've ever seen in a game. It's just unfinished, right? Yeah. New Vegas comes up a lot in, like bread tube type circles that I follow. It's interesting. They made the story way too big, so the story spans the base game into 4 DLCs. Yeah. I'd like to check out that Skyrim mod at some point if you're interested in putting it on either Subblock or the voting system or something. I know sounds like it's a big time investment to get it on there. I really struggle to articulate what it is exactly about Skyrim and Fallout 3 that turns me off. I don't know. Like, it feels like I have to preload any complaints I have about it with, like, a whole bunch of preamble about how it's actually, you know, really impressive and has all this good stuff going for it. I haven't played Oblivion or Morrowind. I feel like I probably should. I suspect I might like Morrowind a lot. Like, it kind of has that janky charm, and that maybe the problem with Skyrim is that it's like rough, it's sanded off some of the edges in a way that's technically good or even technically correct, but also has, like, trade-off effects that make me not like it. Yeah, it's formulaic. How do you distinguish formulaic Skyrim and Fallout 3 content from Elden Ring and Tears of the Kingdom's reuse of content? Like, I guess those are different things in my mind. Yeah. I will not comment on franchise focus because I don't want to discourage anybody from putting it on Subblock or the voting system, but I read that note and it is in my mind. Yeah, I guess I don't need the gameplay to be amazing, right? There's a very handful of wells I'll go to drink from for, like, awesome game feel and game mechanics and stuff. Like, I really, 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 really like Legend of Grimrock, but because it's trying to, like, do this very specific Eye of the Beholder kind of like, first-person dungeon crawler, the moment-to-moment gameplay is actually kind of awful. Like, on purpose, though, in a way that I think is still fun to try to optimize. But the parts I like about it definitely aren't, you know, walking in a square to infinitely stab a monster so it can't stab me back. It's like structure stuff. Yeah, mean time to see the Matrix. Well, there's a related discussion we've been having lately about illusions in games and how illusions are a good thing, right? Like, the objective of a video game, in a lot of respects, because it can't ever be as big as the developers envision it, is to create the illusion that it's larger than it actually is. Or do, like, literal visual tricks to make it seem like you can see further than you can actually see, and so on. Is this on the surface? No. But I guess it's like Skyrim and Fallout aren't interested in illusion, maybe? I haven't thought about that to flesh it out at all, but it might not be true, but... Slow as shit. You can't hit anything. If you use the run button to be less slow as shit, you train a bar that makes you even less capable of hitting anything. Sounds amazing. Let's go. Get another one of these guys. I also get frustrated at how much I don't give a shit about the story in Skyrim or Fallout 3. Like, there's some good stuff in there, like the Liberty Prime stuff in Fallout 3 is really funny. Although there's a lot of stupid people on the internet who don't get it. Shock. Just like the average quest, I guess. I don't give shit at all, and I can't imagine how I possibly could. There we go, that's what we want. Oh, that's kind of cool that it launches you up like that. I'm really sad when the spear breaks, it's like MVP. Yeah, that sounds really cool. Heard that about Morrowind. Morrowind also has, like, I mean, all the Elder Scrolls games do, but it has the really big emphasis on, like, Final Fantasy II. When you do a thing, you get XP in it and level it up. Like that thing. Joke. Is it Morrowind or Oblivion that has the problem where you can, like, level up non-combat too much and then the game scales to your average level and you get fucked because of it? It's Oblivion. Oblivion and Final Fantasy VIII are in my mind as the cautionary tales of level scaling. Such a cool idea in principle, but holy moly does it have a lot of unanticipated trade-offs. I don't think there are any downsides to leveling down the player. I'd have to think about that. Like if you outpace the zone, I guess players might feel frustrated that they don't get that they've don't get to overwhelm content with math. So it's a player preference thing. It's mostly replacing enemies with higher tier versions. What the fuck is that? Freaking me out. I think if like the I want to see FromSoft use this idea, like it's an underground area, but it's like pitch fucking black and you have to light it manually. Just imagining like how much fucking scary shit you could put down here. That thing's pretty scary. Especially since it's just there. Make the next Bloodborne game have a giant, terrifying, dark underground like this. Poison swamp. Bulgara. I recognize this from an earlier Zelda game. Oh wait, no, this is the boss from, this is the Wind Temple boss. I didn't even recognize it. It looks so creepy. This is a great one to just have flying around underground. I guess there's a little arena for it down there with the chest. I see it now. Whoa. This is probably my favorite of the dungeon bosses. Spectacle boss, the mini boss that comes out of the volcano, is pretty sweet. I definitely believe that Nintendo did not have enough time to be inspired by Elden Ring at all. But this is the kind of thing that I feel like they probably could have done in the time between Elden Ring's release. Like, oh shit, we could just put the big bosses, just have you fight them. It's fine. He looks way freakier underground, just kind of flying around. It's great. A Zonite bow is definitely the counter to this boss. Noticed that it dropped one of these last time. Nice. Oh, that's interesting. Try it later. That was great. And those just don't spawn at all if you haven't done the dungeons. The place is just empty. I think I agree with that. I don't know. I think it would be kind of cool if that was your first time seeing one. You're like, what the fuck? Then you get to the boss in the dungeon, you're like, oh, okay, so it's a dungeon boss. That's why. Ah, sure, yeah. I think there's a lot of ways that they drain the impact of things if you get to them at a certain point in the story. I'm trying to think of it like a term or phrase to describe that. It's not every video game has it. I think most Souls games have it, where it's like the feeling that your specific playthrough of the game is kind of unique in the way it was routed. That the order in which you did content irrevocably influence your interpretation of each successive piece of content, right? And that now that you played the game, you can never do that again. I guess Elden Ring has that like hardcore, because there's certain bosses. Like I had a really hard time with Renala because I fought her super early. But my understanding is a lot of people get to Renala quite a bit later and just like fucking spank her with zero effort. So it was cool for me to actually get to experience that boss, but there's no way I'll ever get to experience her again. Unless if I do some kind of constructed, restricted run where I'm required to fight her with certain stats. Yeah, SL1 runs are comparable to like restricted iron accounts in RuneScape for the same reason, where it's like, this might restructure the way I play the game. That's really exciting. I get to play it like it's fresh again, and I don't have all this knowledge. Bounce off Margit, end up with Renala being the first demigod. There are definitely a bunch of bosses toward the end of the game that I didn't get the intended attacked there because it was on fire. Quote-unquote intended experience of struggling against them. I think I got a significantly more severe struggle against Melina because of... Sorry, let me get all this ore. No! I had a lot of specific struggles because of going for the bleed build, the little dagger that has horrible range and horrible damage. Yeah, that's the point I'm getting at, is that stuff like what build you chose, what order in which you did content, fundamentally warps how you perceive the game. I'm just using Renala as examples, but there's any of the bosses or any of the areas in that game could either be insanely difficult or a cakewalk for people, depending on what build they were using and what order they did things in. And it makes the game feel special. It makes it feel like your playthrough was unlike anybody else's playthrough. Right, so when you're like talking to somebody and you're all excited about Elden Ring and you're like, oh my god, I just got to Renala. Like, the question you ask isn't, how long were you stuck on her, right? It was like, oh, how'd that go? Like, you have no idea what they're gonna say. It's George R. R. Martin's fault. Apparently, what happened to me with Rykard got patched as well. I don't think you can do that anymore, where you can just walk in and completely stun lock him and not actually do the fight. I felt kind of sad about that, actually. .5.5 hours on Millennia is, like, ridiculous for me, though. It's more than double what I usually get stuck on with content. Even though that's kind of a bummer, though, I feel like that's part of the, like, charm, is that there's the risk with the way a Souls game is structured that, yes, your playthrough is going to be unique, but there might be stuff that you basically just bypass because of the sequence in which you do it, right? Like, in RuneScape, the Grandmaster bosses were insanely difficult for me because of the restrictions I put on my account. But for most main accounts, like, you kind of just waltz in there and don't even think about it. It's just over. I'm close to the edge. Okay. So it's still, I guess it's not actually the edge. Right, yeah. Even if you're not stun locking her, I agree. Or him. I also completely cheesed the Godskin duo, and my understanding is they're actually extremely hard for a lot of builds. I think there's precious few games that are structured like that, where you can, like, kind of route your way through the game and feel like your playthrough is, like, super unique. And it's, I don't think that's true with Skyrim or Fallout 3. I feel like any two players could do Skyrim or Fallout 3 in completely different orders, but it doesn't, like, fundamentally change how they perceive that game. Maybe, like, the first place they went into the, whatever the dark area underground in Skyrim is called, maybe that was interesting if they went through one entrance versus another entrance, but, like, you kind of, like, you see the formula of both games, you kind of get it. Interesting. Scope this out. Yeah. I think that's special, I guess is what I'm getting at. I think it's special, I think it's unusual. I think it's risky. Yeah, okay. I think once you structure the game that way, you fundamentally take the risk that the players are going to do things wrong, quote unquote, or they're not, there's a significant amount of content that they're not going to see as intended, quote unquote. Right, like... I think that risk makes the content feel that much more awesome. This is pretty sweet. Oh, it just melts due to proximity to the thing? That's interesting. I guess I knew that from torches in the first game, but it's been a while. Boo. Mega boo. Goodbye, excellent spear. Shrine, that's a pretty good shrine. Attack shrine. One of these. Wraps, you say? Ah. Nice. I can't hold it? Diffuse it? Oh, it was just because I was putting a thing away at the same time. Mm-hmm. Well, that didn't work as well as I hoped. Spin to win, boy. I'm dead. Yep, I thought so. Whoa, that was a hell of a way to ragdoll there. Right. I didn't realize that HP was that nuts in Elden Ring. I haven't followed enough of it afterward. Probably should have seen that coming. Thought he was further away from me. Ow. Enemies shouldn't be allowed to have spears. Oops. Well, I tried. All right, go serious. I mean, the most boring way to win this place is to just win with weapons and not try to make the traps happen over and over. That did not do as much damage as I was hoping it would. That's more like it. I should probably suspect something there. Who's left? Hooray! First try. That was a fun one. I like that one because it gave you significantly fewer tools. I think if they, like, I don't know, nerf the base damage of weapons, or like, I think it's cool that you could fuse the bomb barrel with a spear and then throw it at a dude. That's neat. But it seems like the base damage of weapons is high enough that you can just win without, you know, lighting anything on fire, for example. Okay. Well, I like this ascend tower thing because, like, I guess you could probably find that cave otherwise, but I like that it plants you directly outside of it. Stay on the map edge here. It seems about right. Expect there to be a thing. How long does it take to get, like, 20 levels in Elden Ring, having not replayed it too many times? If you just wanted to get a really huge HP boost at the beginning, is that kind of correct almost? Like how much value they get out of this big skeleton. Yeah, knowing about that giant dragon, just curse of knowledge forever. Even if I don't choose to abuse it, knowing that it exists would be no reason not to abuse it, right? Slippery slope time save. It's gonna trust that I'm climbing up here. So I can re-equip what I had on here. The light radius is like almost useless. Maybe it has an amazing set bonus. Zona ice. Yeah, that talisman, it almost feels like it's like a mistake that it's there. they switched it with another one somewhere else by accident. I guess I probably wouldn't say that they should have gated that whole region. But it's like shockingly easy to access given how low risk, high reward the stuff there is. I guess their solution for like scaling material where like each area of the game is like a level, right? If the highest level is like a level 20 area, that area is like a level 17 area. I feel like they had to do that because they couldn't like hand tweak every monster in the game, but leads to some weird outcomes. Mm-hmm. I wonder if we'll ever see like some kind of content scaling revolution, either new technology or just a new way of doing it that's gonna blow everybody away. Feels really hard to do. Downscaling generally feels pretty safe to me, but I definitely understand that it upsets a lot of players that they can't outgear content. I'm not sure, like, to the extent to which it's cursed, that you can never really, like, scale something in a way that feels great all the time, or even most of the time. Yeah. There's certain forms of scaling that are horrible, like World of Warcraft's phased scaling is the worst thing when you're just exploring the game world. And like it might not be true anymore, but in Battle for Azeroth, like you actually got weaker when you leveled up because of quirks of the scaling. Like it was so naked that the damage numbers didn't mean anything, that they, had tried to tweak the game so that when you attack somebody with an on-level weapon, you're supposed to do 3% of their health or whatever. Another one. All right. What I was expecting there. Putting this guy in the dark is interesting. Didn't quite do what I was hoping for there. I don't know if it just automatically falls off of him because he's moving, probably. They don't want to have to render light moving around constantly. That makes sense. Ow. Nice, Spiky. Maybe there's some kind of like middle ground, lack of a better term, authored scaling. I think the problem with scaling a lot of the times is that it's a form of procedural generation, right? Where it's something that exists in lieu of developer intent. It's the computer trying to do it for you. That always feels worse than things that are placed there intentionally. But you get these like huge games like this one where there has to be some kind of scaling, like the bokoblins have to eventually be primarily black and silver bokoblins, otherwise everywhere you go the game's going to be super easy. I don't know if it's possible to have your cake and eat it too in that respect. Yeah, that's where I say I think downscaling is fine, time axis. So downscaling only is where if you're over leveled for an area, it tries to level you down to keep things challenging, but it never levels you up. So you can go places that are out of your range. You can do the Skyrim thing where you run into a giant who like launches you off the map. That's funny, Spiky. I also really like going somewhere that I'm not supposed to and then being able to like do it. But you have the additional problem of like, does doing this break the rest of the game? Did me going to the hard area first mean that the easy area is going to be 10 times easier than it already would have been, you know? Nice, Leon. I think you can still do that with downscaling only. Like, you can go to an area that's too hard and maybe come back to it overgeared, but like downscaled to the top end of that area and be like, oh, okay, it was impossible. It felt impossible before because I was too low of a level. And now I don't trivialize it, but now it feels doable, right? There's a light reader on here. I have no idea where it is. Yeah. I think ideally, you know, everything is authored at all times, right? Like, scaled content is a thing that happened because it became impossible to, like, curate this you can't curate every bokoblin in this game, you know? And anything that a computer is doing is always going to be less interesting than something a human did. Just, like, period. Oh, I mistimed it there. I guess what I'm wondering is, given that in some kinds of games, scaling is like a necessity, is there a way to do it that's just way better than what we currently have? I need the game developer to, like, live connect to me and manually adjust all of the math every frame of gameplay. That's the objective. I thought I saw one on my way up. Did I just end up going somewhere where it was partially blocked? Try again. I need to mark it like the instant I see it. Probably... Oh, I just went right past it. Oh, it's just way the fuck up there. Okay. Oops. These don't all roll off the side. Let me save before I do this. So for an initial boost... I have so much, like, video game muscle memory that tells me, you just did work. You should save after doing that. I have to override it manually every single time. Yeah, that'd be great. Okay, I guess this is a pretty good strategy, getting a initial boost from a rocket. That might get me up to that island above the Link's Awakening, the floating island above Link's Awakening Island. I got worried that it was like an overhang and I was gonna fly under it for a second. Great. Oh, it's the volcano upside down. I guess that would make sense. Oh, that's not the volcano though. I guess everything is just inverted elevation, so. That's where I just fought the guy. Ah, okay, I see. Yeah. Um. Be a shrine there. Faster from here. Yeah, for sure. It would be nice if like a plain wooden plank was include like several of them were included at every single gotcha station. You just had tons of them available at all times. I guess maybe that what they want you to do is to take advantage, like cut down trees and use logs, because that's pretty cool. The blood moon not happen underground? They, like try to keep it from triggering underground or something? Interesting. I feel like at some point it's gonna like need to do one. Like I guess maybe the instant you go to the surface it triggers. But do you think it happens secretly without a cutscene? We think it was really smart to add this like animation when you're far enough away from the chasm. It's interesting that the mist. Hey, underground dragon. It's really cool that they're down here sometimes. Probably been down here, like, probably had them above me a lot and just haven't been able to see them because it's been dark. Interesting. There is a way into the tower area. Right. I kind of want to explore that before I go too much further. How easy this is to get without jumping in the tower. Telling you, moats in this game are rad in the depths. No animation this time? There it is. Really like that Dark World sound effect. It's great. Oh, shit. That's not good. Nope. Yeah. Oh, does it have one of each head? That's cool. I like making them have elemental powers. Is a really neat idea. King Gleeok. Sick. Okay. Holy shit. Amazing looking. About to die. Bye, big round sword. You served me well. Oh shit. Gloom doesn't help. Let's get ready to transition early. Wind knockback is really mean. Oh, he's still up. Yeah, it's amazing. Okay. Shit. We're worried about that. Oh boy, we're in trouble. Gonna get meteored. Oh dear. Oh, I love all this is so cool. Shit. I'm gonna die. That's okay. Yikes. Do I have any gloom recovery? There's some value out of that. Gotta get my stamina back. It's a big part of the problem. Not just a matter of surviving that. Holy shit. Also try reversing the ice blocks. Let's try that. Why is that so slow? There we go. Holy shit. Amazing. This evil fireball. I can't see him. Ah, it's a genius idea. Try it again here in a second. Shit. Use all of my upgrades here. This is the coolest attack ever. Like, it really works for me, I think. Don't get stuck in the horrible storm this time. God. Really easy to fuck that up. That was cool as hell. Amazing. I'll take that as an episode title, sure. King Gleeok. What a cool thing to put there. Is it technically different? Do I want to be brown and bloom, or do I want to be bright green? I thought maybe they were doing a thing where like each piece would be named after a different link, but... Speaking of which, I might go talk to a fairy real quick to see how I'm coming here. You want a good-looking hat, or do you want a desaturated hat? Twilight Princess looks fine. Salty living through all the people who talk shit about Wind Waker at the time. That was a real thing, by the way. That was like right now there's this kind of internet phenomenon where like someone will say, I bet people are mad about this, and then they'll like generate an outrage that never was actually real. Like nobody actually said the thing that they were mad about. But like people actually did talk shit about Wind Waker. It was too kiddie. Too cartoonish. Demanding a dark, gritty Zelda. So I can do this now. Yeah, it'd be nice to have that. I wouldn't have done the upgrades the way that I did if I knew this wasn't part of this set. It's probably more useful. Hey, Sensible Simon, how you doing? Have decent chest pieces in terms of armor, and how many great pants. We'll do that. Okay, so what do I actually want here? I need... Writing this down 1 second. Electric key swing times 5. Hightail lizard times 5. Thought I remembered needing hightail lizards for something. Aracuda eyeball. 6. Lots of Aracuda eyeballs, right? A wing. Wings, key swings. This will make it in. This will make me want to kill stuff, so that's good. Deep fireflies. Glowing cave fish. Yeah, exactly. Soldier, 3 horn. Captain, 2 horn. Large size. Minerals, claw. Wait, is that different from a scale? Interesting. I feel like were claws and scales two separate things in Breath of the Wild, and I just forgot about that. How did that work again? So, like, depending on what part of them you shoot? Okay.
Ah. Mmm.
Just sawed in underground. I'm trying not to go way out of my way to do that. If I see him, I see him.
Ah. Mmm.
That regular Hylian set has no set bonus, right? Oh, Worm Saflina. Right. Roof Lizard. Yellow Choo Choo Jelly. Okay. You get to come back. New pants. This is me now, apparently. Get back to it. Trying to get all the edges. I'm solving a puzzle. Oh, it had nothing to do with me hovering over it. Somebody mentioned it before, I thought. Or it didn't have one in Breath of the Wild. One of these boys. Hey, little guy. Obsidian again. Don't have any spinny two-handers. Come on, Link. What possessed you to do that? Is everything flying that time? I should get all my battery upgrades. I'll do that next time I get to a light route, and don't forget. Add the "and don't forget" comment, because I will probably forget. So I think I saw on the loading screen that I have like 77 shrines. I'm only going to ask this for like scheduling purposes, but does this game still have 120 shrines and 120 light roots? So I can keep track of like how far along I'm coming, if I should be doing more 6-hour streams or what. Apparently still too hot, even with that on. Multiple pieces of the set, I guess. Oh, I think we speculated that this place is like this to keep you from like cheesing your way in here. Shrines is larger than 120. Interesting. I might not have the food for this. We'll see. I used a lot of it on that King Gleeok. I have one thing. Not getting up there. So it's like the fire temple specifically a little bit more tolerant than the area right around outside of it, I guess. Guess so. Whoa, that was weird. I just fell in the lava all of a sudden. Oh, I did? Oh, I didn't even notice. This after I killed that guy. I think so. I'll try it again. Keep you from sneaking into places. Oh, come on, man. Boo to you, sir. Oh, they finished it off. Missed this before. Oh, like there's a pattern on the map above me, you mean? Moving along it damages you. Kind of cool. I like the little salamander lake there. Oh, okay, I see. Right. Yeah. I guess I do need the armor set to be able to resist the whole thing, right? Is the rest of the flame resist set just sold in the Goron encampment where I bought the chest piece? I don't remember from when I was there forever ago. Okay. There in a minute. I see. Thanks. I don't want you to connect to the... Thank you. Let's do that. Alright, so since I'm using all local materials, I can go ahead and save here just so that I have the auto build in case this fucks up and I want to try it again with the same machine. Perfect. I need to like have the fan not turn on until the rocket is done. That's more like perfect. Let's see, this is enough to get me to the light route. And then I will warp out of here and go buy the outfit to explore. Hey, welcome back, Master Sword. Oh, my spear's been burning the whole time. Error. Alright, so there's some shop in Goron City that has the outfit I'm looking for. Got it. I see. $1,400? What? 1,200?
Yeah. Oh.
Once again, immediately reach to sort by sell price. Glass. He's gonna be required for some armor upgrade. Try not to think about it. Some meat that I can sell. Cooked meat is less impressive than I thought it was.
Oh. Oh. Ah. Oh.
Still lava in the caves.
Oh.
But it seems like they warn you, like, you probably don't need this. You can have it, I guess. I like how resistance to being on fire is distinct and non-stacking with resistance to, like, heat stroke. Yeah, sort by combined sell price of the entire stack. That would be great. This is almost the same thing. It's cool. I want to save that, actually. Imagine all of the, like, creative sandbox Hyrule engineer people they just have a shitload of Zonite so they can make as many things as they want. Forever. Oh, there's gonna be one up there. Probably one here somewhere. I'm not convinced that the extra fans do anything other than drain more battery. Maybe they do, but it's like marginal. Really nice to be able to see everything that I'm doing here. Go grab my battery upgrade once I hit this and come right back. Oh, there's another one right there. Hold on. Minor pain in the ass. Whoops. Makes sense, Spiky. feel like that one's probably not an ascend pillar. It would be kind of cool if it was. It's directly up there. Minecart. Okay. I guess that's a question. To the best of folks' knowledge, can you only ascend from the depths to the surface with those specific ascend towers? Or is there any other... Oh, it looks like I can't do it from, like, the ceiling, for example, or any of the random stalactites sticking down. Goblin. Yeah, I know it's hard to prove a negative. I'm just curious. No one even knows for sure of one where you do. Stalnox. He's pretty... Yeah. Poor guy. He's just chilling out. And Link shows up and... intended. If it's... I guess if it's possible, that's interesting too. If it's clearly unintended. What the fuck? Where'd the actual eyeball go? Get that? Pretty funny. Too bad throwing the Master Sword doesn't shoot a little energy beam. Oh. Thanks, dude. Mm-hmm. Oh, cool. Is it in Breath of the Wild as well? Well, he shit all this shit into the lava. I don't remember getting to use the Master Sword much in my Breath of the Wild playthrough. I'll do a Coliseum in a second. Let me go. Well, I guess there's no reason not to just do it. Save beforehand. I was like, I'm gonna go get a save point. All right, I can save whenever. Tall moblins in this one, it looks like. Dodging my shots, bro. Need to farm for these. Yeah. Oh, almost out of arrows again. Happens really fast. Tried to take his weapon away from him, but... Oh wow, they really want to punish that. Good job, team. To go pick up the thing I just dropped for him, right? It's a lot of moblins. Oh, they'd like defrost them. Oh, because it's hot down here. That makes sense. They must have some kind of Colosseum specific resistance. Nope. Aw, I thought I was way out of range of him. I like that throwing weapons is guaranteed to break them, it seems like. No loot for you, bud. It's gotta be really frustrating for him. Go team. Xant's helmet. Unfreezable. Interesting. It's really funny that the first Coliseum I ran into was the Lionel Coliseum. Pretty great. I think I killed the Thunder Gleeok I fought before I'd had the chance to do that, like, lightning storm attack. Does it just not fly high enough in the air? Clearly you can use the icicles to get up there, and you can use the draft from the fireball to get up there. Or is it just that, like, you get the regular updrafts with the lightning? Right on. I don't know why that happens sometimes. Another Talus. I don't have arrows for you, bud. Sorry. Really nice knowing that there's a light route somewhere because of the surface shrine. It'll help with my shrine hunt later too. Very good. Curious what's in this little round area. Yeah, right. This guy. I forgot to go upgrade my battery. I said I was going to do it. I think I got distracted by something right when I landed. Flux Construct 2. Shit. It'll already be under it. I feel like the first time I fought this guy, he come on. He didn't go this high in the air. I think so. I see. All right, for real this time. I feel like I was under 100 of those charges for like 25 hours or something crazy. My cat Marty is crying in the kitchen. I'm just gonna go check on him and make sure he's okay. I'll be right back. I'm back. My kitty had an emergency. He's got cerebellar hyplasia, which means that like the balance center of his brain didn't fully form. Specifically presents itself as he has very little control over his back leg, so he's a front wheel drive kitty. But he's getting old now, and so he has some potty trouble sometimes. So he was crying in the kitchen. I went and found him and cleaned him up. Get producing. Thank you. Poor baby. He's just a baby. He doesn't have any money. I don't know who got that from where, but every time I call Ben or Marty a baby, Andrew always responds, he doesn't have any money. He has no money. Yeah, poor Marty. He was okay, though. It's getting to the point where, like, he runs when I get near him, which makes me really sad because I like hanging out with Marty. He assumed that he's about to get a sink bath, which he does not like. All right, we need to go east. Assume one of these. Okay, one of them is the camera, and then the amiibo. So I noticed on the surface that I'm near the tech lab. Can I see any light rates from up here? Not yet. Still wanted to take that one away from me, huh, game? Well, those stalactites really look like floating islands. I keep having to do a double take. Oops. Oh. That's where I'm going now. Does that, like, pause time when you're doing that? It seemed like I didn't lose any altitude. It's sort of like the slow-mo from shooting an arrow. It's helpful. Really cannot do that with one, I guess. One rocket, that is. I guess I could try standing in the back of it. Did not expect that and got confused. Okay. Notice you guys generate a very small amount of light when you spawn in. Can you do that like all the time? That might be a cool upgrade. Like one of the Sage's Will upgrades. Allies now have a small light radius. Allies wear a copy of your armor. That's great. Oh, underwater lake. Yeah, I think there's, even going back to Diablo 2, similar mercenary follower thing in that. Pretty great. I don't know if I want to go all the way out there and then be stranded. Hmm. Cut down some trees and make a boat. Around the outside. Interesting that there are no caves down here. Oh, you motherfucker. Stealth stuff next time. Definitely get there being no Koroks. They're gonna pop up to probably the middle of the lab. All right, I guess I can check that out. Mm-hmm. I'm guessing caves also just represent a shitload of work. Is it up? No, I'm not remembering. Yeah, right. Don't need to do it down here. Agree. Caves and floating islands in the depths. The depths and the floating islands. This is about it. And I gotta go find arrows again. I feel like I had so many. Whoa. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. It is up there. Okay. Just making sure. A little worried about whether Link can stand here or not. Kinda can. Alright. Interesting. Wonder if they ever put like a single interesting thing partway up the ascend hours. In just the one time, you know? Alright, there'll be some like kooky character. Awesome. come out front and let's settle this. So Yiga clan uniform. This guy's hat, this guy's clothing is amazing. Okay. I feel like that would be useful. Cool that you get custom dialogue for that. Travel medallion prototype. Okay. Robbie's at Lookout Landing, I think. Arrows, please. Oh my god. Thank you. One arrow? Alright. That was the problem. Oh, these are all movable. Okay, I see. So normally if you came into the door, I assume, like, the door was locked, they wouldn't let you in, so you come in through the roof. It's interesting. Cave down here? Yes. Do this first. Rotational brilliance. Yeah, that's pretty great. I'm pretty like blown away by how well this game works. The idea of inverting the geometry actually works super well. I have enough arrows for this, y'all. I have never encountered floating balls before. That's pretty great. Oh, I wonder if there was a chest up here. Well, no, because of the... Guess that's fine. I'll take another one of those. They don't want you to swim across with a lot of stamina. Okay. Huzzah! Let's go about this cave really quick, and we'll go back down in the basement. Those aren't real keys, right? If I attack as soon as they appear, I don't get a bunch of keys eyeballs for free. Oh god, catch it, catch it, catch it. Fuck, it's gone. Wait. That's cool. Probably shouldn't hang out above water if you can't swim, bud. Got an iron grip on his spear. Probably have some junk here. Oh, Scepter is a two-handed magic rod? Okay. I want to get rid of this item. Ow. That didn't work out as anticipated. Hello. All right. Let's start breaking this stuff here. His eye is harder to hit. It's cool. You guys are great at getting the killing blow. I appreciate that. There's a lot of meat. Oh, interesting. Does this connect to the labyrinth? Labyrinth shortcut. Interesting. This room, too. I haven't seen the frog, I don't think. I want to sort this by most used. I get a chance to go back if I pop up in the middle of the water, do I? Yeah, I do, actually. That's nice of them. I guess it didn't work with the whirlpool because there was a strong current pulling me. Nice touch having the water dripping from the ceiling in the underwater cave. That's a lot of fairies. Hey, man. Come to the scary Ganondorf Gimp Mask, man. Some more hardy truffles. Nice. Gotta get this respawning. Thank you. Still no Froggo. Search it some other time, I guess. Okay, I want to see what's up with Robbie real quick, so... Oh my god, all the different peoples of Hyrule are here. I don't care. Where's Robbie? Ooh. Wonder if there are any characters who don't have an incredulous, shocked Muppet noise. What figure? Oh, Satan. Sorry. Didn't mean to leave you out of the conversation.
Yeah.
Of a guy flexing?
Uh-huh. Aw.
Thanks, man.
Yeah.
Really glad I didn't talk to them at the beginning of the game. Like, I'm glad this is here to have an explicit breadcrumb for it. Probably faster to just warp. Probably even faster to warp to the depths. Yo.
Ah. Ah. Ah.
I thought maybe he was gonna give me some if I lied.
Ah.
Need a bunch of those. Definitely was supposed to get to the depths for the first time through this, it seems like. Oh, hell yeah. Thank you, Tulin. Appreciate that. Everyone's doing a great job. I'm very proud. I'm just gonna pretend like I didn't light all this up for you already. Really appreciate the nerve to just make bombs a random material you can pick up. Fits, I think. Can't believe I was short on these. I guess I just wasn't actively looking for them before. Maybe there's a bunch on this path, so you have other light sources to get you along. Notice there's all the little campfires drawing your attention to stuff. So spooky. All right, man. Need to like hand it to him to get it working on my phone. A Hyrule Compendium. Well, oops. Do I need to take pictures to trigger the compendium or just like interact with the thing? You've just started helping us research what's down here. Wonder if I can just like drop one of everything I own to take pictures of all of it. About it. Yes. Yeah, I was really appreciative of having no warning at all about the depths and just kind of going in there, having to bumble around and figure it out. The camera was at the ancient tech research area, right? In the first game? I'm guessing it's for like 100% completionists.
Yeah. Oh. Huh.
Thank you
Hmm.
for the memories.
Whoa.
I don't want that. I can? Okay, good. Alright, I thought it was like over here. So not get marked right away. East Necluda, off the southeast corner of Hyrule. Or Chili Ganondorf. Oh, that's weird. I was hoping you would just take the picture and it would go in the compendium without you having to actually save it. That's good. You want me to do something in the village first? I thought you just told me to come here. Zon Meek. Scoop it out. Kidding. Really? They're made out of metal, are they? Cute. Is it even gonna work the way I expect it to? That's what I was expecting. What I need to do is just connect all the balls to each other. Mostly kidding. I was curious how quickly I could do this with individual connections, just connecting to the other ones. Probably all gonna break as soon as the scoop comes back around, right? Does it actually want me to do this? A sufficient scoop. How do you want me to make a scoop here? Just curious if that can help me at all. Thank you. I need to start this one over. Like the idea of it. It's hard for me to imagine a machine I can make that can like push on them to scoop them out without immediately snapping. Oops. I already tried just the one and that wasn't enough. What's at the bottom of this? Why do they want me to get all the balls out? Snap off right there. Yes. Tried doing two in like an L shape, but it was also like snapped as soon as it got stuck on them. It's going better, just them being flat instead of in an L shape. So what are they covering? Oh, that's just a chest. Okay, I thought I needed to get literally every ball out of here for some reason. I thought there was like a weight. They were all pushing down on, and that's why I needed to scoop them all. I don't know why they put so many balls here. It seems kind of like overkill. Actually carry any of them. Why would you even need to scoop it when you can just do that? It's really... I really like the idea of this shrine, but not the biggest fan of the execution. Can I only grab it from below, or only if I grab something attached to it? A weird shrine. At least they put a chest below all the balls. I would have been really upset if it was... You only literally needed one ball from there and there's no reason to scoop them. Okay. Maybe dude's here now. I just needed to like do a shrine or something. guess they probably would have made the machine look different if you were actually supposed to scoop all the balls out. Wonder if I didn't see the shrine name for that one, if I wouldn't have gotten thrown off. He's still not here? I swear I just talked to him and he told me to come here. There's no way for me to like ascend in there. Get moving, dude. She need to do stuff first?
Okay. Oh.
He said something about her research, but I didn't think he was being literal. I thought it was like, this is to explain why you're going to see me in two places, because I'm going to leave later while you're on your way there, right?
Hmm. Aha. Aw.
Thanks.
Aha.
Saw those in the background. I got real excited.
Yeah.
Take it that's pointing me to the thing I already did. Breadcrumb for auto build.
Oh. Hmm? Um.
Thank you. That's a good, useful one.
Aha. Yeah. Okay.
Why not?
When the glow of the blood.
Well, I haven't heard actual voice acting in a while. It's going to be extra weird when I resume the story in 30 hours. It's not super helpful without a flame thing.
Huh. Oh.
He's like, go to Hiteno Village. Go to Hiteno Village. I'm gonna stay here until her quest is done. It's like he would think he wouldn't mention Hiteno Village at all until the quest is done, right? Like he'd be like, oh, talk to her, and then we'll do something about the Purapad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh.
Yep.
Oh. Huh. Oh.
Ultra thanks.
Hey.
Yeah. Well, it's still like when you talk to him for the first time, he's still he mentions Hiteno Lab over and over and over, right? Bro, you're screwed. There's no way that thing's gonna take you all the way to Hiteno Village. Gonna disappear in midair, and you're gonna fall to your death. Robbie died on the way back to his home planet. Generally, this game's localization's been really good. There's only been a couple points where I felt like the localization was the cause of confusion. The cross versus ford the river one was one, although, I mean, what else are you going to do in that situation? The bridge is out, so we can't cross the river. I know, let's cross the river. Okay, now it's here.
Hi.
What if you like strapped everything together onto a little raft? That's fording, right? That's how you get a wagon across. No, thank you. No, really? Huh, oh, today I learned. What do you want from me, dude? What? Wasn't like walking in the exact part of the room to trigger it. Makes sense. So, sorry, Tulin. My bad. Off. Thank you. I might turn it on later if I get super lost. We'll see if this is true later, but I don't know that I care too much for the quests in this game. I have to go look at Breath of the Wild again and see if they were the same, but fortunately they don't seem to be required for anything, or most anything, but... I probably should actually fuse something useful. I don't know if that's a Raru's Blessing Shrine, but fair enough. I think I've attacked with this a bunch of times. Can probably toss it. Great. Yeah, I like the different sequences of the rebuild the band to get the fairies back quest, but I didn't like how many flags there were to throughout the whole thing to unlock fairies in the first place, you know? Like, I feel like having things happen in succession and having, like, event flags and prerequisites is, like, very strange for Zelda. Because I'm not necessarily completely opposed to it. I described RuneScape as being a giant, crazy dependency chart of interacting locks and keys, but trying to think, like, what were the locks and keys for content in Breath of the Wild? You had to come to Hiteno to get the camera, do the memories, but that was, like, basically main story, right? I don't think it affected, like, places you could go or anything. Pay a bunch of rupees. Yeah, my last cold scepter lasted for like a bunch of hours. I think it takes forever for them to break. Okay.
Hey.
Oh. Travel medallions like for Roar's Wind? Well, lucky you. Just had to do like 4 nested quests to turn this thing in. Little Link's like, I already fucking did that. He always has that animation. Very patient and lets them give their spiel, though. That could be useful. Although I feel like there's enough shrines and like light roots in the game that you're never more than 30 seconds out. Yeah, Inverse Candy Loop 7 Nested Quest Edition. I can still see it being useful, yeah. That's neat. Right. I might actually use Sensor Plus if it lets me find, like, materials and stuff. Oh, that's really cool. Okay. I just SOL for like regular bokoblins. Will they even spawn anymore this late in the game? Oh, I'm at time. Yeah, future Marstead, keep doing this. You got lucky and got a cool King Gleeok boss today, but tomorrow you might not be so lucky. So if you start getting about halfway through stream and you still haven't got any episode title, hop upstairs and do some quests, I guess. But yeah, keep trying to get the perimeter, and you can start moving inside. Still really enjoying Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. I have very few complaints.